Hi-yo! I'm back, bitches. Let's do that because I've had this open for a bit. Yeah, I'm back. Another day, another whatever I'm doing stream. Still not sure exactly what I'm doing, just more level art. I think I will finally actually make the proper texture for this ground. Since I finally fixed the janky bits, I think it's about time I actually make the texture. So then, to do that, we need to go to this top and underside. Okay. Let's see. Turn on. Oh shoot! I have to actually plug in my drawing tablet. I don't have enough ports on my computer because I have 3 monitors and a projector and a drawing tablet. So I tend to have to switch between the projector and drawing tablet. I really should just get like a little HDMI switcher for them. Oh. Let's see, plug this sucker in back here. Honestly, probably just plugging and unplugging things from that HDMI port so frequently is probably going to wear it out sooner or later if I keep doing it. All the more reason I should get a switcher for it. And now the other fun thing that happens sometimes when I switch those around is my left monitor's turned off. Okay, let's unplug that sucker, plug it back in. Trip into the wonderful world of monitor tech issues. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Everything's on. Whew! Oh, my head's grown while I was briefly away. Let's see then. What do we got going on here? So this here's the main sucker I'm working with. I need to figure out what I want to actually do for this ground texture. Also, realistically, I could move these closer together and then scale this up a bit. I probably should. You know what? Well, nah, it's fine. I'll leave this as is. Alright. Then so what's this layer? Alright, that's right. This is a flat color that I can use as an alpha map for whatever texture I do eventually decide for the riverbed. That's good. Alright. Oh, there's my fucking manga panels folder again. Da-da, 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 da-da. One of these days I'm going to save something suspect or risque in that folder and then flashbang it on stream, I swear. That's not true. I don't really save anything suspect. Risque, maybe. Alright, so this is my moss color. Then I want my grass color to be a bit brighter. I've had enough of looking at this bright neon green, so I'm trying to mute things a bit. It's not going to be actually like fully this color in the end. It'll be a little bit nicer to look at. This is just like the very base color that'll be beneath the texture, as it were. Alright, let me look up some grass textures just for reference. Decide kind of vaguely how I want this to look. So, something like this could be nice, but like a lower, like a more pixelated version of this. I don't want it to go too realistic, but I don't want it to just be like, you know, pixel dots like it is now. See, like that's too grass. That's too pixel. This kind of thing, you know what, let me just, I'm not actually going to steal this. I just want to see what this would look like if I were to, let's see, take it down some pixels. In fact, even more. It does look pretty nice still at a low res. And then, let's see, effects, color, quantize, no dithering, 3 colors. I don't hate that. I really don't hate that. What if I do add some dithering? No, that doesn't really change much. If I had a 4th color, ooh, that really depths things. I don't know if I want that much depth though. You know, actually, I think what I want to do is take the 4 colors, but then I want to take the extra high, bright, shiny bits and make those that color. What if I do it this other way, actually? So I do this, anti-alias, please, or no anti-alias, please. Alright, so like that. And then, wait, alright, yeah, so I take this and this. So these get this, and this gets this. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so this gets this, and then this gets this. I don't super hate that. Now I just play with those 3 different colors. In fact, let's separate them into layers. Okay. So this can just be full, and this, I want this to be like that. Great. Alright, so that, and then that. Cool. So now I take this base color, boom, then this, I want to go a little bit darker, and then here, actually rather than darker, I wanted that to be lighter, I guess. Okay. And then here, that looks kind of nice. I don't hate that. Let's see if it tiles properly. I very much doubt it does. Effects, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Alright, it actually does tile properly. It's just a very noticeable tile, so I need to do something about that. Let's do effects, render, grid, 128. Okay, so where is the issue? The issue is this part. Okay, so it's kind of like, yeah, this bit here looks too noticeable. I guess the way to tone that down would be you take this and then erase some of the more outstanding bits. Something like that. That might be too much erased. Alright, let's do something like this. And And then I also think I should add some in this empty space here, which would also likely help. Better. Still not great. Still kind of the same issue. Okay, so now it's actually like kind of this line, I guess. So this needs less. Okay, let's try it like that. Still not quite what I'm looking for. Is that really? You know what? Maybe it's more of the middle tone that's... No, surely not. Is this just me or is this different? This is totally different. Oh. That's just because I was pasting it there. Yeah, this is different. What do you... Hold on a second. Effects, object, or no, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring, no zoom. Yeah, it is different. Yeah, it's totally better. Still not perfect, but better. Okay. There is still a bit too much green. Wait. Why? Hold on. Okay, this is fucking with me here then. This is clearly different. Why is it pasting differently? That. Uh-huh. Delete. Effects. Fill from clipboard. Yeah. That's better, right? I don't understand why this is different. Alright, let's just try it doing it manually. Let's see how that looks. Okay, this totally actually looks way better than I thought. I'm just getting clowned on by that fill tool thing. It's just behaving weirdly somehow. Or was it just offset? Maybe it was just offset? Effects. Object. Fill from clipboard. Nope, no offset. Oops. Alright, nearest neighbor sampling. You know what? I just had a crazy idea. It might look really ugly, or it might look kind of cool. Let's give it a try and find out. let's go 512 by 512. Let's get my pictures, Perlin noise. Okay, 256 is fine. Now we're going to take this. I'm going to image resize. Let's go from a base of, what was this? This was 256. Alright, yeah, we'll go with this. We'll keep it nice and big. So we go effects, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Now I want it pretty small. We're going to go like 0.5. Okay, this should not be so visibly tiled. This is noise. It's supposed to tile like noisily and flawlessly. Alright, I'm just going to generate some noise then. Noise generator. Parlin noise generator. Alright, width. I want 1024, 1024. And then cell size, what's that? Alright. Levels. Groovy. Oh, wow. Color. Weird. Alpha. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do it like that. Okay. So paste this, and then we want to go effects, object, paste alpha. Replace current alpha with shades of gray. Yes. And then just so I can actually fucking see what I'm doing. Let's give this a white background. In fact, actually, delete, fill it with this, and then effects, object, paste alpha, replace alpha with shades of gray from clipboard. Okay. Put music back over here where it normally is. Alrighty. So now, I'm kind of going to take a similar page out of what I did with the moss. Alright, so first we need our base color, which was this green. Then, here, we're going to say effects, color, quantize, and then get a good transparency threshold. I kind of want it to be like most of it, so I'm going to go like that. Okay. And then U, effects, color. My brain just shut off for a second there. Alright, quantize. This needs to be a different color first. Whoops. Okay. So we're going to go here. Oh, come to think of it, I did that wrong. Yeah, I did that very wrong. Alright, so effects, color, quantize. I actually want it to be like filling a lot of the thing. Great. And this should be a bit brighter. Okay, and then U, effect, color, quantize. Free up even more of it. Even brighter. And then the final one, effect, colors, quantize. Even brightester. Okay. Now I can play with these colors until they're closer to what I want. Maybe even just simplify the layers a bit. In fact, if I already had a base color, I don't think I need this topmost layer. In which case, I actually think I want to redo the values on the previous layer. Okay, so this goes away, and then this, effect, color, quantize. Alright, wait a second. Yeah, okay, so we have that, and then we get color, quantize. We go like this. See, this is like, it's like ugly and pretty at the same time, which is almost kind of the vibe I was going for. This isn't definitely not going to be the final look as is. I still have a few more things I want to do to it, but I'm curious what it looks like just as is. So we're going to go effects, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Alright, this is probably way too big. So effects, clipboard, zoom 2. Or no, the other way around, 0.5. Okay. Alright, so delete this. Call this riverbed mask. So then I want to take, this is grass texture, duplicate, riverbed texture. Then I want to say adjustments, hue saturation. Can I turn this brown? Satisfactory brown. That's brown. Make it a bit darker. More saturated, but darker. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then you say effects, object, apply mask from riverbed mask. Use alpha. Boom. There we go. Okay. Flatten, save, PNG. And then back here, we go map 1, U, re-import. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Still pixelier than I'd like, but also the colors are definitely a bit too bright still. So I'll turn those down, but first you turn off these guys. Get rid of these lights. I also need to figure out how to like increase the draw distance of those decals. That's too short. But yeah, this is closer to looking something like I like. It's still too pixely, but I don't know if I can really fix that as long as the entire upper islands are using one single texture. I was thinking maybe I instead set up a specific material just for them, where it just uses tiling textures and then a single image mask for different parts. Ew, that's ugly. What happened there? I don't think I ever actually updated these UVs. You know what? Let me... Alright, open recent map 1. I want to tweak these anyways. So face, all... Wait, no. Did I vertex group them? Yeah, top, select, river, select. Okay. Oh, wait a second. No, okay, just top, select. Oh, is there a way I can get the river without getting the river? Okay, no. River. Alright, first off, let's rename that. Riverbed, so it's not so confusing. Oops. I renamed the whole... Ah! Well, that crashed Blender, I guess. I renamed the object when I meant to rename the thing, but I don't know why it crashed. Okay, so this, riverbed. Alright, tab, UV editing, vertex groups, top, select, riverbed, select. Great. Now, shells, I want to pull these in nice and close so that I can stretch this whole thing up a bit more. Because quite frankly, there was no need for it to be so awkwardly apart anyways. In fact, maybe even rather than that, I just take these. Let's do something like this. I think that'll let me get the most scale out of it. Yeah, good. And this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Alrighty. I like that. Fix some of these goofy ass issues that I noticed. I need to figure out which face this is. Right, this is one of them. So how does that laid out? Oh, so just top. Riverbed. Okay. Alright, let's just keep these straight then, since it looks like those mostly do just go in line. So we'll just do that for all of them. Let's see, so this would be over here. Since I'm fucking around with UVs, you know, I may as well just do this and make these not stretch so awkwardly. Just aim for what looks the least stretched. Alright, I guess these were pretty good as... That's ugly though. Which face is this? That's this face. Not all. Just riverbed and top. Okay. Yeah. Now where am I? I use the wrong panning and tilting hotkeys so often when switching between Unreal and Blender. Such is fate. Alright, so what is this and why is it so stretched? Looks like it's going to be stretched no matter what I do, but well, that's good enough. Doesn't need to be perfect. No one's going to be super looking at that part. Alright, what is... Oh, it's like, why is this super off? It's off because I've moved all the UVs. It's obviously going to be off. Alright, let's just make sure there's no more of those janky edges here. Yep, there was one more. You can't hide from me. Okay. think that should be good. Now we go UV, export UV layout, no fill, islands, top, map 1, islands, top, UV, export. Map 1, islands, top, UV. Open. Copy. Paste. Now we go back here. Back to object mode. In fact, actually, I should do the same for the undersides too. What's edge? Oh, that's just this ring. Okay, well, I don't need that. I just need underside. Wait, come to think of it. Okay, no, edge was included in top, so I didn't miss out on that. Good. Alright, so underside needs a similar treatment. Okay, so wait. So choppy corner going there. So this should be... I guess it makes sense that these are inverted. Okay, that's fine. So we'll take this here, scale it up a bit, put it here, you, there, you, there, you. Right, you go here, you go here? Yeah. Okay. UV, export UV layout. This is underside UV. Export. Alright, so now reselect this sucker. File, export, FBX. Come to think of it, looks like the river is supposed to be with it. Okay, river. File, export, FBX, selected objects, geometry, face, map 1. Alright, now we go back into here, re-import, and the textures will immediately be off, but that's fine, I can fix that. So now we need to go back here. I need to remake the riverbed mask. In fact, I can just undo this until I have that again. Good, great. Now I turn that off. UV, once again, put the correct UV in. Oops. Put the correct UV in. Alright, and then I also need to open underside.pdn. See, I like this no copyright lo-fi stream, but there's like 1 or 2 songs in it that are just really jarring and distracting, like that one that was just playing. So every now and again I gotta just go back and sort that out. Okay, then this is the underside UV, open, copy, UV, delete, paste, great. Delete all that. I might honestly keep this cave, or this like underside rock texture as is, because it honestly looks kind of nice. I'll just need to tweak it a bit. Hold on, somebody just messaged me on Discord. Check it out. Had to do some quick Monster Hunter nerding out with a friend. He's a dude who's been playing Monster Hunter since like the early days. He's basically, I'm pretty sure he's played every one that's ever released. He got me into him, though I never really super got into the handheld ones just because I found them uncomfortable to play. But ever since World came out, I have just been a Monster Hunter fiend. Been looking forward to Rise. I mean, not Rise, Wilds. Especially since I'm a Hunting Horn main, and they've said they're moving the Hunting Horn back closer to World's Hunting Horn setup, which I really liked, but I also liked some of the changes in Rise, so I'm interested to see if they've managed to blend them. That would be pretty cool. Alright, you can go away. You're not needed. You and you are what I'm working with. Wait, why do I have two of these up? You go away. You're a duplicate. I don't know what this is. That can go away. This is my moss. Or grass. And this is that other grass. Yeah, I can just ditch this. I think I'm going more with this kind of grass. Okay, so first and foremost, let's get our riverbed masked once again. So, I'm gonna go UV here. Copy all these riverbed parts. In fact, really, I think we'll just go, like, get the actual inner parts. Yeah, okay. Go here, fill them. Hide that a bit. Okay, so this, I want to fill in those innards, so we're going to go blurs, Gaussian blur. We're going to blur it a bit because I want it going up the edge. Alright, you know what? First, we're going to blur it a little bit. And then just do this until those inner bits are filled in. Great. And then we're going to do the bigger blur. I want this going like, I think that much should be good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I need it to be even bigger. I need it to poke out here slightly so that it doesn't, like, you know, feather inwards with the blur. Okay, and then just use this. Swing. Swung. There we go. Okay, now effects, repeat Gaussian blur, duplicate, merge. There we go. Now before I had it using a frosted glass, but that was kind of pixely compared to the rest of the vibe. So what if I do dents instead? Scale them down significantly. Make it not quite as turbulent. Alright, so big. Don't want too much of that. That gets the overall shape. Try something like that. Nah, you know what? I think frosted glass actually did look a bit better here. Frosted glass. Scatter there. Woo! kind of smooth, but not completely smooth. Alright, something like that. Duplicate it again. Yeah, let's try it like this. See how this looks. Alright, so then we take this, and then we go Effects, Object, Apply Mask, Riverbed Mask, boom. Alright, that's not bad. Let's see how this looks. Re-import. Oof. Doesn't really show well through the water, but actually I don't hate this. I think that looks decent. Also, this still a bit pixely compared to what I'd like, but it's better than it was before. But what if... Hold on. Alright, what if I... Yeah, see, there isn't really enough pixels to make this smaller. This is already a 4096 texture. Just wondering, what's a better way to go about this? Do I really need to just make a material that can use tiling, parts, and then a mask? I think maybe. That might just be the case. Right, let's try it. Then let's go here. We're going to go Project Materials. I'm going to take my texture opaque material, duplicate it. I'm going to call this masked tiling textures matte. Come on. You can do it, Unreal. Save everything. Alright, there we go. Open this. Now. How do I do this? Alright, well there's a few things in this texture that this isn't going to need. This will not need the dissolve functionality. So we can skip all that and then just go straight into there. Problem is if I do it like this, I can't really normal map. I guess I can, as long as it's like tiled the same. Okay, then, so for my diffuse, I need basically this whole setup, but for each one of the materials. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and just nix emissive functionality from this for convenience sake. Alright, so we've got UV into color and normal. Pull these closer. Roughness, you can just go there. Specular is to do with my shininess. That's fine. If I really want to do this properly, I should actually set this up to use the same masking as well, but I don't want to do that. Okay, then I need a mask? No. I guess it would just be like another texture. Alright, so then this is base texture. This one doesn't need a mask because this is just as is. So this is going to go base tiling X. This is base tiling Y. Base offset X. Base offset Y. Base tint. Base normal. Base normal flat. Okay. So now I just need this whole setup for each extra texture layer I want to be able to add. So I take this, copy, paste. Just gonna pull these over here in line with this. Get in there. Just so they're in line with this big line, it's easier to keep them in place here. Alright, so now this is... Wait, is this a parameter, or like, what is this? Text code 0? What's that for? Oh. Fancy. Right. Okay. Then this needs to be, instead of base, this is texture. Do I want to call it texture 1 or like layer 1? No, I'll call it texture 1. Because they're not necessarily like layers. They're just like textures for different spots with different masks. Okay. And then I also need texture 1 mask. So then I want to take the output color, and then I want to multiply it by the alpha channel of texture mask, I believe is the vibe. Whoop, off I go! Whee! Oh, you wanted to see me make this material? Too bad, you get to look at my glorious floating head. Also, my mouth seems to have broken, so I guess I'll have to reload after this finishes. So if I reload, it'll turn off all those lovely redeems. Okay, so that, and then does this work for... I don't know if that works for normal. Or do I need to, rather than multiply it, maybe like lerp between an empty normal and the intended normal by the mask amount or something? Alright, you know, yeah, let's try that. So let's just go texture sample, texture, normal, base, flatten, normal map. So then I guess it would be this. I think it has an upper size limit, but if you redeem over that limit, the number still goes above the actual size limit, and thus it'll just stay at max size until that number slowly creeps down below the max size, and then the size starts shrinking. So it's not wasted, it just makes it be max size longer, basically, is how I think it works. Alright, so multiply, or no, not multiply, lerp? Linear interpolate from, yeah. You didn't want moving lips, did you? That'd be crazy. I can fix it once my head shrinks. Alright, so I guess white is 1, and white is probably what I want to be part of the mask. Yes, so white should be good. 1 should be good. So yes, it should be like this. And it should lerp by alpha. Yeah, I think that'll work. So this gives me my outputs for this section. So then I need to take this comment, and this is texture 1, and this will be base texture. Okay, let's pop here, reload, blah 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 blah. There we go. All is as it should be once more. Ho hum ho hum. So now I need to figure out how to make this work. So I need to effectively take the output of this, slap this on top of it. How do I do that exactly? If I add it together, I don't think that works, because I think that'll just add the colors from this like onto the colors from this. Let me see. Unreal material layer texture over another. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just use another lerp, duh, just like I did with this. Okay. So, I want to take a lerp, and then I want to, first and foremost, I need to pull this up here. So, I want to lerp from this goes into the base color. I want to lerp from base layer to texture 1 using the alpha. Come to think of it, yeah, I don't even need to actually do it like this. And then this just needs to happen up there, huh? Yeah, okay. So I need to lerp from base texture to this texture. Let's just put this over here in the front. And it needs to lerp by the alpha from texture 1 mask. Yeah, okay. And then same for the normal. I need to lerp from the normal to this normal by once again, that. And then this plugs into normal. And then to add more, in theory, I just have to add more lerps after these lerps. Let's put this in line with this, just to keep things some semblance of organized. And then you straighten that, you straighten that, you straighten that. You can go here. In fact, actually, I want to straighten this and then just plug straight in like that. Yeah. Eventually I'm going to have to clean this up, or this is just going to be an impossible to read spaghetti nightmare. But I think in theory this should now work if I just try it out. So if I save this, and now I go here, so I have this texture. I'm going to save this as, I'm going to make a new folder for textures, just so this doesn't get super messy. So textures, I'm going to call this map1 top underscore base underscore text. Save. Okay. And then I am going to delete this, duplicate this, or rather than that, I can just go adjustments, hue saturation to get that again. Okay. Save this as map1 top riverbed texture. And then I just keep this with just this mask. Flatten, save as. This is riverbed mask. Okay. So now I take this, create material instance, call it map1 top minst. Okay, good. The name is different. Materials. All right, map1 top. Move this into maps map1. We're going to add a new folder here. Just call it map. Actually, we'll just call it, yeah, we'll call it map base. So all this nonsense, move into map base. Save everything. Okay, so then I need to take this. I need to import those 3 new textures first and foremost. Map1 textures. Open. Apply the settings. Open this material. Content drawer, map1, map base. Okay, so base texture should be this. Alright, we need to turn all these on. Texture 1 mask, texture 1 texture. Okay, so that's this, that's this, this is, oh no, this is that, and this is this. Oh my god, I think that's worked. So I save that. Now, I open this. I go like that. Save. Okay. Copy that. Delete. I said delete. Delete? Oh, the game's running. That's probably why I can't delete. Okay. Delete. Force delete. Huh? What did I do? Map 1, top, minst. Okay. Yeah. Map 1, top, minst. So then this should be able to go away. Nothing should be referencing this. Replace references with map 1 top. Huh? Is in use? How is it in use? Alright, you know what? Maybe if I just restart. When in doubt, restart. Only Unreal Engine would make it so hard to delete a damn file. Yep, there it is. Problem solved. Stupid. Alright, so now we got this. It's way too big as is, but now I can take this and I believe if I go over here, I can take base tiling. I can tile it smaller. Still too big. 10, 10. Let's try 20, 20. All right, we're getting somewhere. Let's just go even smaller. This is still a hideous shade of green. It's way too bright to look at, but that's fine. The colors aren't final. I can adjust them. And I will adjust them. In fact, I'm going to adjust them now. Okay. I believe if I undo this, yeah, nice, have the separate layers still. Okay, so I think I want to take this... Honestly, I just want to take this darkest color and just make it the brightest color. Which means then this. Oops. We take this, make it a little bit darker. And we take this, make it. Huh? What's happening here? Wait, why is that like covering the whole thing? I did something wrong here. Okay, wait. Take the uppermost thing. It's that color. Now, I take... I just goofed this whole thing somehow. So we've got that. This is somehow... Like, what? Hold on. Delete this. Yeah, okay. This is how it's supposed to be. Don't know how those got filled in. Alright, so this, take this, fill. I don't know why I was doing that. That's wrong. You know what? This whole thing is wrong. This is just laid out wrong. I did this all wrong. I'm going to remake this. Delete, delete, delete. Boom. Copy. Paste. No. Okay. I guess realistically, I since this is a tiling texture, I can just take this small bit. It doesn't need to be that big. Okay, so then we're going to go Effect. First, we're going to duplicate it 3 times. We're going to go Effect, Color, Quantize. Oh, hang on. I have to do the Paste Alpha. Effect, Object, Paste Alpha. Replace Alpha with Grayscale. Okay. Then duplicate it. Now, Effect, Color, Quantize. So this as the base layer should be most of this. So something like this. Okay, this, Effect, Color. No, we'll go this, 100, just so I can see the differences. Okay, so now Effect, Color, Quantize. Bring it up that much more. Okay, and then Effect, Color, Quantize even more. Oh, I didn't make it visible. Yeah, okay, this is better. So now, back to full. You, back to full. And then you, back to full. In fact, this should just be everything like that, but I don't. Alright, we'll make it another even darker layer. Alright, yeah, something like this. So now I flatten, save. Alright, so this can go away now. That's not needed. So this, re-import. Huh? I feel like that didn't go through. Re-import with new file. Oh, because I saved it over the riverbed. Whoops. Silly me. Well, that's fine. Do this, and then adjustments, hue saturation, save, riverbed. Okay. Re-import, re-import. 100, 100. Alright, that's hideous. I think I need to bring these colors a bit closer together. So let's go, alright, that's 25 was too dark. Let's go with 35 base. And this can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's subtle. Better. Still needs to be smaller though. This makes the tiling really obvious. But it's close. I like it. It's closer. You know what? Let's do... Alright, let's put this back to 100, 100. Yeah, I think that'll be good as long as the colors are even closer. So, we're going to stick with this as the base layer of 34. I don't know how that came 34. It's supposed to be 35. Alright, so then here we're going to go 1, 2. And then here we're going to go 1, 2. And then here we're going to go 1, 2. Yeah, keep it real subtle like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Ooh, what's up with this? Why is this like this now? Is this somehow not playing nice with my newly created material? Oh no, it's just because this is fucking massive. Never mind. Texture 1 tiling needs to also be 100, 100. Save. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright. I dig. Yeah. This looks good. Although that's too dark and ugly. It's like some fucking Conker's Bad Fur Day shit monster texture. So let's go adjustments, hue saturation. Let's make it a bit lighter. A bit less saturated too. Okay. Re-import. Yeah, okay. I like that. That looks better. Although I am a bit iffy that this makes it look kind of blurred just since it's so small. And blurred floors don't really fit the aesthetic of this cel-shaded game. And, like, it's not blurred if you look at it, but it looks blurred if you don't look at it. What if I, since I made it more subtle, what if I make it tile less, even less hard now? Oh, I don't hate that. Oh, you know? That's kind of nice. I'm going to try it even more extreme, although I don't think I'll like it too extreme. Oops. Yeah, okay, no, too extreme. Not, honestly, actually not terrible, but yeah, no, I think 25 is good. Yeah, this looks good. It also looks better under the water, too. Alright, yeah, 25, 25. We dig. I don't like the way these gaps look when they go over the dark parts, how they're somehow brighter. That's a bit weird. But whatever. Okay, great. Now then, let us add... let's pull back up my fancy material. Project, materials. Where did that go? Masked tiling textures. Okay. I want to have at least support for 2 extra textures. So I just need to copy this whole thing, paste, rename all these, texture 2 tiling. You know, are there categories here? Parameter name. Let's see, parameters. Okay, no, there doesn't really seem to be categories in this. Maybe there is and I'm just crazy. You know, I'm curious how this will look if I normal map it. Let's try it. Copy. New. Filter 3D normal map. Okay. Copy. Top base. Normal. Alright, so base and normal. Project 3D maps, map 1, map base. Import this. Boom. Texture 1 normal. Boom. Did that do anything? Oops. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright, what is the normal map setting for this one? This isn't normal mapped. Pillars. U. God, why do they always open like this? It's so annoying. Normal flat is 0. Okay, so yeah, having this at 0 should show a result. So there's something wrong with the normal mapping functionality of this material. What is that exactly? So the normal is a lerp between this base normal and this normal. Yeah, and it lerps by the alpha of texture mask, like it should. So what's the issue then? What is the issue? Is it actually just not working? Oh, wait, okay, so this does... Okay, so they do use the tiling properly. Yeah, so that's not an issue. What if I put on some weird normal? Like pillar segment. That should really be visible. Oh, okay, no, normal does work. It's just too subtle. Okay. Yeah. It's like not even noticeable unless I pump that up to like 10. Well, at 10. It's kind of ugly. So, I'm going to leave it at 1. I mean, 0. 1 would be flat. And it looks like basically nothing. But, yeah, I mean, I guess guess at this point there's no need even putting it on. What about 5? Is it noticeable at all at 5? Not really. 20, it becomes real noticeable. It starts to look like a goddamn topographic map. 10. So 10 is kind of like where it's like just taking effect. But I don't even know if it really adds anything. Yeah, nah. I don't think it does. Yeah, we'll just stick it like this. Okay, now I just have to do the underside, the same treatment. So, well, first and foremost, I can use the same grass. Really, all I need to do here is make the actual mask. That's easy enough. Okay, so fill this with white. Now, we're gonna go 15 black. Really just something like that around each edge. Okay, and then we're gonna go effects, blurs, Gaussian blur. I want like a nice wide blur. Then go here, delete. Was that too wide? Yeah, that was probably too wide. Or rather, they're too close to the edge if it was going to be that wide. Effect, blurs, Gaussian blur. Wrong layer. Effect, blurs, Gaussian blur. Hold on. I think this needs to be more up there. Yeah, some of these corners are not quite sticking in out far enough towards it. Alright, that's better. What if instead of blur, I did effects, object, feather? It's like a big radius feather. That's not bad. take that, and then I do another blur. Just kind of like something like this. That gives it a nice gradual. I think that should work. Okay. And then effects, distort, frosted glass. That doesn't do much of anything. Okay, something like that. Yeah. So this is going to be PNG textures. This is going to be map 1. Underside. Rock mask. Save. Okay, so now I've already got this nice tiling rock texture. Doesn't super duper fit the aesthetic though, so I might do something crazy. First of all, it does not need to be this fucking big. Image. Canvas. Alright, you know, like what's one... Oops. What's like one tile part? So it looks like 256. Okay, so image, canvas size, 256 by 256. Okay. So what if I take this and then I go effect, blurs, Gaussian blur. I want to blur it. Adjustment, hue saturation, default it, but no saturation, so it's just grayscale. Now, effect, object, paste alpha, replace alpha with grayscale. 100, dupe, effects, color, quantize. You know what? Alright, this one can actually just be the base color. For now, we'll just make it white. So now hue, effects, color, quantize. Okay. Effects, color, quantize. Okay. Great. So now this full. Oops. Okay. And then this full like that. Cool. Alright, so I like this color. So I'm going to take this as the base color. And then I'm going to take this as the topmost color. Oops. So that, and then we go up here, and then we get this color here. Okay, so that's that. This is so 58. This is 51. So then I want to go here, and then I want this to be like 54. Hold on, what's the other difference? 2213. This one might need to be a bit... Alright, you know what? We're just going to take this. Then I'm going to go here. One, two, three. And then here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We'll call this PNG map 1 underside rock text. Save. Okay. Yes, flatten. Now, map base, import that, import this, apply, save, duplicate. You know, if that's top, this can be bottom. Alright, so bottom is, I guess the base texture is still grass in this case, since I laid it out weirdly. And then this is texture 1, and this is texture 1 map. Save. So then you, bottom, save. That looks a little weird. What's up with that? Oh, because it's still normaled, isn't it? Yeah. Well, it's fine. I'll just make a normal for it. Normal. Save. Import. Boom. Okay. And then this I actually do want to kind of be jarringly sticking out. Ooh, what's up with that? Alright, 20 was too much, but 10 might work. Alright, so now delete this, replace with that, replace references. Okay. Yes. Huh. 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 Okay, I don't know what'll happen there, but it seemed like it worked. Force delete. I promise you it's not open. God damn it. Okay, well, restart that again. Save selected. Yeah. Okay. What? Referencing it. Wait, are you saying it's referencing itself? What? Okay, yeah, delete. Weird. Seriously, stop opening like this, you stupid stuff. Alright, so anyways, that was too big. Let's just call this minus 1. Save. Play. In fact, by that same token, this. See, like, why is that visible at 1? It only becomes visible when it's negative? Really? Well, let's try that here. Yeah, still not really visible. That's so weird. Why is that so much? Hey, it's visible there. So why isn't it visible, like, here? Maybe it's like a distance thing. Will it be visible on the other one if I come up here? Oh, it totally is. That's weird. Alright, well then what if I just put this back to 1, 1, save, 1, 1, save. Oh no, wait, 1 would actually be flattened, huh? So it should be 0, 0, and then 0, 0, save. Alright, yeah. That's bizarre. It's just only visible well if you're far away. Cool. Then, I guess this is all peachy and set up. That's kind of ugly though, not gonna lie. You know, I'm curious what it looks like if it's just a flat color, but with the normal map applied. I want to try it. Yeah, it's like you totally can't even like see that normal map. What's up with that? Suspicious. Huh. If I highly normal map it, it's more visible. Ugly, but visible. Alright, anyways. We're going to put this back to 0. And we're going to resave that. Re-import that. And I'm going to call this good for now. Yep. I like it. Don't know how I feel about that. I find it kind of unsettling to look at. It does look rocky. This doesn't look pretty rocky, if that makes sense. That's with 0. Just base normal map. It makes it stand out that much. What if I decrease that? Give it like 0.5 flattened. So it's half normal mapped. I think that's better. Yeah, I dig it. Okay. Now then, I just need to figure out what I want to do with this nonsense here. Oh, you know what? Actually, that might be kind of easy now. Now that I've got this tiley nonsense, reopen my map 1, this, and now I select all this space out here, or not specifically that space rather, but moss this space. Yes, good. New layer, effects, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Also, oh geez. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, also I want to select the outside of this and get rid of the brick lines out there. There we go. Okay. He got him. Was it? Oh yeah. So now I need to go here, here, map 1, Parthenon. You know, let's just click on this, get my camera all zoomed in. What's up? What's up? Not much with me. I'm just artin'. Same old, same old. Alright, so re-import this. Ooh, that's horrifically stretched. Right. Okay. Not. That's why it needed to be a flat color. I remember now. But I can tell that looks good as long as it isn't horrifically stretched. Oh! Well, that was just rude. Alright, file. Alright, save this. Open recent. This. UV editing. I need to remember what exactly this UV had. So this whole face. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's scuffered. How can this be so tiny? It's like all of this. Okay. Select edge. Wait, what? Yeah, so that's this edge. Where's this edge then? Face. Here. Oh, okay, yeah, it's this whole thing around. Oops. Damn it. Okay, so this just needs to be bigger, somehow. I mean, it can't really be bigger on top. That's the problem. I really didn't give myself much space to work with in that regard. And the problem is, this is the most important face. And that's only got this tiny little space to work with down here. Alright, here's the plan. We're going to take this. We're going to, whoops. We're going gonna swip it by 90. Okay, we're gonna take this, bring it in line with that, bring it in line with that. Okay, we're gonna take you two, align horizontally, bam, bam. And we're gonna take these, align vertically, bam, pull them over, pull this here. There's going to be a bit of a seam, but I'm just going to choose to ignore that fact. Okay. In fact, just so I can actually see this in real time, I'm just going to update this. So it gets the texture. Okay. So now we're going to give this part the same treatment. So that would be from here to here. In fact, I'm just do these individually so that they're all effectively separated. And then select this whole thing. Okay. Alrighty. Just gonna kinda wing it. And then I'll do like a proper merge once they're all positioned where they should be positioned. And I think this will roughly get me what I'm going for. Albeit not perfectly, but perfectly enough. You feel me? Okay, and then we take these, align vertically, take these, align horizontally. Hey, did I miss that one? Alright, there we go. So now, there isn't really a seam, since they kind of each end where the next one starts, even if it like loops back on itself. It's a repeating pattern. That won't be super noticeable regardless. So now I need to file, export, re-export it, geometry, face, selected, Python, UV editing, select all. Oh geez, oh, it's because I just need this. Select all, UV, export UV layout, stairs UV. Okay, so now I get my stairs UV newly modified. Boom. I go into Unreal and then I re-import that sucker. Hey, would you look at that? Alright, now I just need to make it less tiny. So, that's easy enough. Copy this. effects. Fill from clipboard. Let's go 5 zoom. Re-import. And then would you look at that? Oh, if that ain't the cleanest you ever did see. Let's see how that looks in world. The more I look around the map, the more I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna fill all this with. But yeah, alright, I dig it. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. It's still obviously a separate object slapped on top of the terrain, but it's good enough for me. I don't hate it. I wonder how it looks if I slap a light in here. Add lights, point light. Just want to see because there's like that kind of awkward shadow there. Just curious how it looks if a light tells that shadow to fuck off. So like, how does this happen? How does this make sense? This doesn't make sense. I don't get it. You know, maybe it's because I shade smoothed it. Let's go back to Blender. Layout, U. This, free, shade flat. Now, file, select them both again. Export, FBX, this, save, U, re-import. Oh yeah, that's better. It's still not perfect, but it's better. I've also been meaning to see how the rest of this looks with a light in it. Let's make this like a sort of warmer, soft, yellowy, glowy light. So I was thinking of putting like some standing braziers in here. Not bad. Don't hate it. So I definitely think I want to put some here just so that's not so like in shadow. That's the problem with this cell shader setup is shadows are very shadow. Since I only have just kind of one low strength directional light in the scene right now. In fact, I pump this back up to 3 lux now that I've actually got a proper ground texture that isn't like blinding neon green. Alright, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I dig it. Progress is progress. That, oh shoot, I need to do something about that. I forgot. That still gets like a hard edge. Alright, that I believe would take place in the here. The riverbed mask. It actually needs to cut off before that. Okay, well, what if I just undo it all the way back to before I blurred? Can I even do that? Yes, I can. Great. Okay, so line 15, let's just go this color. Let's take it, chop it off like there. And here, so wait, where did I do that? I did that like right at the start of the last, okay. So then this one would be like there. just honestly be doing this. This will look fine. It's going to get blurred out anyways, so it won't matter if it's a super clean line or what. In fact, it probably shouldn't be a super clean line. Arguably, it'll look better if it's not. Okay, there we go. Then re-blur this. That was not good enough blur. I need a bigger blur. That'll do. Alrighty. Now, you know what? One more for the road. And then effects, distort, frosted glass. Not quite that intense a scatter. I'll go like that. Okay. Great. Re-import. There we go. That's better. Heck yeah. See that again? Why can I see it like on this smaller face, but on the bigger face like this, it... What? You shitting me? The normal map applies right here and nowhere else. Something's fucky with that. And I don't like it. Like, it's not that it's not laid out right, because if I crank it up a ton, it does work. Man, I don't know. None of this shit makes sense. Point is, progress has been made. I've got my floor texture. Got my dirt texture, and I can replace them on a whim, and the masking will stay proper, which is great. Could that be a... I don't think it could be a lighting thing, because, like, if I... Here, if I pull up this, if I just crank up the normal map to, like, 20, it is visible. It's just that, like, there's just a spot where it's just more visible. Like here. There's just this seam where it's, like, actually effective as it should be everywhere else. And I don't get why. So let's see. What does that track to? Okay, so that is... File, open recent, map 1. So that's basically, like, it's definitely on one of these seams, looking at it. So it's on this seam here. Oops. Oh, God damn it. View selected. So why is this seam the one part where it works properly? There's nothing like wrong with the geometry, is there? Let's try... how do I show normal directions? I think it's here. Face orientation. The face orientation's all right. You know what if I just give this a good ol' shade smooth by angle. 45. No idea if that'll make a difference or not. Hey, what the hell's that? Oh, right, this is still using that other texture material. That doesn't matter. Okay. So now, reselect these, file, export, FBX, geometry, face, selected objects, map 1. Save as well. Re-import. Okay, well, no, nope, it's back. That's, I mean, maybe, maybe that's just because it's like a little indented divot here that it's just doing that. It's like a lighting thing. I don't know. I wish it would like actually normal map the rest of the fucking floor properly, but it just won't, and I have to accept that. Just accept that and move on with my life. Hang on a second. What's up with that? Why does that seem so visible? Is it just a lighting issue? Why does that seem... let's see if this is a lighting issue. It's probably a lighting issue. Add lights. Point light. Okay, yeah, it's just a lighting thing. They're technically the same. Nothing I can really do about that. Unless I add a second directional light coming up from below, but not gonna do that. Well, you know what? Out of curiosity, I wonder what that would look like. Duplicate. Multiple directional lights are competing to be the single one used for forward shade. Please adjust their forward shading priority. One. So then we'll go plus 180. Just curious what that looks like. It's gonna like basically full bright the whole map at that point for the most part. And it doesn't even fix the problem. Hilarious. Very large, very wide spotlight. You know what? I do want to turn on fog eventually. I just need to spend some time learning the ins and outs of it so I can make it fit with this aesthetic. I do wonder how it would look with my cell shader look, because this whole cell shading effect is a post-process shader. So I wonder how that would work. I don't even remember how to turn on fog in Unreal. I know it's not a simple checkbox like it was in Unity. But I definitely will have to do that at some point. The more I look at this, the more I hate myself for making this map so big. Like, what the hell do I put on all this space? What do I put in these floating islands? I'm gonna have to put a lot of stuff to distract from how like awkwardly low poly the islands are. I really should have added more geometry to them as well. I don't know why I kept them so low res. But at this point, when they're already UV'd and textured, I really don't want to go back and fuck with them. I am curious though. What would this look like smoothed slightly? Subdivision surface. Kind of ugly. It's awkwardly round. Simple. Advanced. Keep boundaries. Keep corners? None? Well, that's ugly. Is it though? It's actually not that bad. I'm not gonna do it, but it's not that bad. You know what, actually, if I was going to do that, I'd probably do something like... So I'd add the subdivision surface, and then I would, on top of that, add a displace using texture, which would be Voronoi. Duh. Probably go like strength 4 and then adjust the noise to be bigger. And I would have to make it not affect the riverbed. Honestly, not terrible. So then I would say vertex group top. Oh, I see, it can only affect one or the other. Well, first the subdivision. I don't think I can make the subdivision not affect a certain vertex group. Sad. Yeah, I got options. I can fuck with those eventually though. For now, I'm leaving it blocky. Okay, that's right. I wanted to... I guess I was originally thinking of like modifying the ground texture around it to look like, you know, more like dirt-ish. But now that I think about it, if I've now got it blending in with this, I don't need to do that. Maybe I should texture in some dirt paths. That might look decent. Break up the monotony a bit. Let's try that. Dirt path mask. So if the riverbed is that big for this size, I don't want it to be quite that big. So let's go brush, size, 55 ain't bad. I have to use this for comparisons. Let's go top, perspective, top. Okay. Then, alright, so on this side, there's one like here. The temple kind of juts out like... You know what? Actually, this might even be easier if I switch this to wireframe. Okay, not quite easy, but... So that point comes in here. So then that would be like here to this. So something like that. first things first, let's just close all these so that I can actually just see this. Okay, then this part is about here. Or rather, it's actually closer to like here, and then just like run along the river, and then here. Something like this. All right. Then on the big chunk, so from here, pretty much straight across to there, like this-ish, and then that connects from here. Alright, let's just see how this is looking. Riverbed mask. Re-import. Lit. So close, but not quite. Okay. So this missed, so this should be closer to like there. And then this should be closer to like here. And then this also missed, so this should be closer to like there. Okay. Okay, that's still off, but those are good. So this is like right on the edge, so it should probably be like there. Okay. Bam. All right, that's good. Also, I should check these. These are close. This one just needs to come over a bit more. So instead of that, it should be more like here. So this is ugly. All right. Re-import. Hey, okay. All right, so this, I don't want like obviously clipping in like that. So let's take this, and it kind of cuts off like right here. Oops. Here. port. Alright, good. Yeah, that looks good. So then now we just smooth it. Great. Okay, so now this one needs to come across the river and directly kind of onto this joint, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so then this will split off here. And then this one should connect to about here. That was a surprisingly nice curve, considering I wasn't trying to draw a clean curve. Okay. I don't know why I'm taking the time to clean this up when this whole thing is really just going to be used as a guideline for me to actually give it a path shape. But so be it. Alright, re-import. Lit. I missed. That one's pretty good. But it could be better. Okay. Easy fix. Alright, so this was just a complete miss. So that's probably closer to like here. Okay. Ooh, so close. How about that? Alright, that's good. This can do better. In fact, it's not far off. Let's just do something like this. There we go, and there we go. Great. We got some paths on these. Next up, the islands. The islands, I think I'm just going to do like a big dirt patch in the middle that I'll put some stuff on. Oh, you know what? I'll decide that once I decide what I'm going to put on them. I don't need to path those yet. But this one needs a path because it's got 2 bridges. Okay, so that's this one. It's about the same layout. So wireframe. Okay, that would be like here. No, like here. And then that other one kind of just comes from like here. So something like, actually rather, we'll go like that, and then kind of, nah. mist. Like that. Ooh, spot on in one. Love it. Okay, so now clean a few things up. Okay. And let's just blur, Gaussian blur, not quite that intense. Maybe more something like that. Duplicate, and then effects, distort, frosted glass. Okay. Re-import. Alrighty. Now we got some fancy pants little paths going through. Not bad. Not bad. Again, there's some weird parts where the normal map stands out more than others. Not super fond of that, but it is what it is. I never really checked, by the way. How do these bricks line up? Ooh, not at all. Not at all. Well, that's fine. I ain't gonna fuck with that. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like this. Doesn't get cut off by that, but it still looks like a big notable, like, entryway to the front. Great. How does it look like on the edges where they meet? Yeah, that looks fine. Just doing the gauntlet once around the map. Give it all a good look over. Great. I'm satisfied. Okay. Let's see if I can get a good screenshot angle to show off both the new ground texture, cave, or not cave, but rock side texture, as well as the paths. You know what? Alright, I'll just do them separately. Just gotta find a good looking spot. How about something like here? Decent. This can work. Okay. Pull up ye olde screenshot software. Great. Okay. Also, I can probably get rid of that extra directional light that I threw in earlier. It doesn't need to be there. And now I'm back to deciding what to put where. I think I want to make a couple small little various ruined building models that I can dot around the map. But I'll need more than that as well in the end. Probably won't stream tomorrow, and I think tomorrow I'm just gonna like mindless grind on just props. I tend to do better on making just mass props while I'm in a calm state of mind. So then what to do for the remainder of today? What to do, what to do. Got an hour and a half left. What does this map need? You know what? I could figure out how to do fog. Let's do that. Unreal fog tutorial. How to apply a simple fog. Where's my music? Pause that. Okay.
Hello, my name's Joe. What we're going to be looking at is how to apply a simple fog inside of Unreal Engine 5. If you found this useful, please do like, subscribe. What we're going to do is go up to this cube with a square, and we're going to type in fog. And we're going to try to select the exponential height fog. Ignore that I've got an atmospheric fog that comes by default in Unreal. We're just going to be how to apply a fog to a scene. So we'll click on our exponential height fog, and I've just set up a very basic scene here just so we can see what's happening as we're doing things. Now the two sections I like to look at is this section and this section, just for the sort of simple things that we're going to do for this. Obviously, you can do incredibly advanced things when you start actually moving into other areas within this, but they're the two areas that I generally start with. So what we've got here is that if you're doing sort of, in my opinion, low performance hardware type games, you're not looking at say the latest typing code and things like that, we generally stick to this fog. As hardware gets better,
Alright, you know what? Let's just see if I can just figure it out by playing with the settings there. So, fog. I don't see no fog yet. So, start distance. Excluding skyboxes. Okay, well, the fog immediately does not seem to be fogging. Oh, there was already a fog. Oh, it's just like that height fog? That's not what I need. Alright. Yeah, that looks more like what I want. So what did you do for that? Oh, volumetric fog is on that height fog component. Got it. Volumetric fog. There we go. Okay. How do I make fog more intensive?
I'll show you both of them, because if you're just doing like say renders and things like that, volumetric fog will be very helpful for you. So what we do is this is our density, so this is how thick the fog is. So we see here as soon as I apply that,
Oh, wait, what? Why does that have such an effect for him? I wonder if it's to do with my post-process shader. Cell shade volume off. Oh, because I was... No?
all we do is
Yeah,
this is how much density, so this is how thick the fog is. So you see here, as soon as I apply that, we've got a thicker fog. So I'll just put that back down to 0.5, and we'll come back to this in a minute. What then I do is look at the scattering colour. So this is essentially, I see it as the fog colour. So you can see that's moving, look blue, moving, whatever. And so we'll just set that to a white colour.
Fog. One fog. Oh, it's because it... No, again, it's just not affecting anything. Why? I wonder if it's to do with my shader somehow. Let's see. Let's try adding a default thing. Basic, shapes, cube. Cube, 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 cube. Fog. Okay, just making sure that this is in fact the whole map. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because it was all the fucking way down there. That'll do it. Huzzah! Alright, that makes things easier. Alright, so turn these off. Turn my cell shade volume back on. Oh. Yeah, okay, that does not play nice with fog. That's a shame. Well, you know, it's still not terrible. But it's certainly not great. Because the things that should be hidden by fog are not. They are immune. It also gives me some weird nonsense like that. And it makes the ground look very shiny. Like it makes the normal map stuff look extra shiny. What if I bring this up as it is with these settings? Like, I think that does look nicer. I just wish it played better with the cell shader. I'll need to look into that and figure out if there's a way I can get that to play nicer. Because I actually did quite like the fog look. Just like light fog. 0.1 fog, you know? Oh, what if I turn off volumetric? That's not bad. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's still... Yeah, still doesn't play super nice with it. That being said, it's not awful. I might just leave it on for now. And then I can make it look nicer when I eventually figure out how to make it play better with the cell shader. Ew. What the hell's up with that? Gonna have to figure out how to fix that too. Yeah, you know what? I do like fog. I think fog was a good addition. You know what? I can change the color of the fog too. Okay, alpha does not affect it. Yeah, I dig it. Oh, also, I can probably play this music again. Great. Well, fog was a good first step to making this feel a bit less jank, a bit more deliberate. Now, once again, it kind of comes back to props. Although, let's take a screenshot now that we got the fog. Do I want to make a little bridge? I might make a couple little bridges. They're not necessary because you can just walk through the water, but aesthetically they might be nice. I think I'll make some bridges. Let's do that. Okay, I am going to... first and foremost, just so I have something I can work with, I'm going to take my grass texture, new, paste, riverbed mask, dirt path mask. Right. Effects, object, apply mask, layer 2, alpha, replace. Okay. And that's just for the sake of this. So I can actually see where this nonsense is. And you know what, I'll do the other one too while I'm at it. Why not? Okay. There we go. Now... Oh yeah, I wanted to make a bridge. I remember now. Okay. So add mesh cube. Okay. Lovely. Cute little bridge. Coming along. Alright, now the question is, how much of this do I bevel and how much do I leave blocky? I'm going to leave the inner edge blocky. I'm going to bevel these. Do I want to do anything more or just leave it with this simple shape? Let's do this. Yeah, that's kind of nice. How did this get so warbly? That's not right. Whatever. Okay, so now I want to 0 this just for easier modification. So now I can do this, do this, do this, figure out how the hell this happened. Okay, good. And how is like all this stuff so weird and warbly? Okay. Great. Alright, I think that's everything that needs to be beveled. That looks pretty right. Yeah, I think that's right. Do I want to bevel the underside too? Yeah, maybe I do. Alright, yeah, I'll just do the just do the whole damn thing. Okay. There we go. That should also prevent it from leading any like five-sided face geometry, which is good. Simple enough model. Now the question is, how do I want to UV this? I kind of want to make it as simple as possible. And I can think of just the way to do that, which would be, essentially, take this whole edge, and then mark seam, mark seam, great, and then just take like one of these underside faces here, mark that as a seam. Now this whole thing can be one big flat straight thing, and then this I'll do a seam there, and then a seam here. Seam here, seam here. Okay. Now, if I... nothing. Fuck off. I go UV unwrap. Also... Okay. Boom. So, now I've got this. Ooh, these kind of throw a wrench in it, that being these suckers. So maybe I should, instead of whatever I just did... Maybe I should just cut these separately on their own here. In fact, it would just be as simple as doing that. And then doing that. Yeah, that's not bad. I can work with that. Okay. Oh, I need to do it on both sides, duh. Header. Kaboom. Kabam. Kapow. Kablap. Well, then I don't think then this will still be weirdly stretched. So you know what? Rather than that, I think I should actually just make this run here. UV mark seam. There we go. That way this is just one big stretch around like the rest, and then these front caps I can just do separately somehow. Yeah, I like that plan. Okay, unwrap. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so these two things can go over here for now. You guys can go over here for now. So this is the bulk of the thing. Alright, let's do this. 90. Now, how do these lay out? I'll come to think of it, actually, I think these do need to be like... These are correct. This needs to be like this. Yeah, okay. So then, line horizontally, horizontally, vertically, vertically, follow. I swear follow active quads just like doesn't work right in Blender 4.1. It's only this that's ever... Oh, I actually have to... Oh, okay, so I just have to select them all now. Didn't used to have to do that. It just knew to go by shell, so I guess that's the difference. Okay. Then I guess I just give this the same treatment. Align align vertically, vertically, horizontally, horizontally. Make sure it's all to the same scale. Or at least roughly so. Boom. And then this one, vertically, vertically, horizontally, horizontally. Okay. All right. So now I just need to make sure that these all line up, which at the moment they do not. But eventually they will. Yeah, so in theory I think they should line up as long as I line them up. The question is, how do I go about doing that in a way that doesn't suck? So that goes the whole way around, and then this goes the whole way around, but has like more in between. So actually that was never going to line up in the easy way I thought it would. I'm just crazy. So sad. So very sad. In that case, yeah, so basically these just have an extra wide in between. There's not really much I can do about that. Just trying to think of how to UV this to save myself the most amount of effort. Alright, well, you know what? First and foremost, actually, there's still some UVs that need tweaking. So I don't know how this ended up happening. When that should all be in line. Okay. So islands, fuck off. You're big and ugly. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just treat these as separate, because they're already cut off all the way around, so I can just make this like a brick border. And then that would kind of just solve the problem to a degree. Alright, and then as for this, let's open my brick texture. make a new. This can be 1024. The fact that even these aren't the same annoys me. Gotta do something about that. Which, you know, I guess is pretty easy. I can just, let's see, do this. Then we'll go align horizontal, horizontal, and then vertically. There we go. God damn. Someone's got a hell of a vehicle outside my window. That thing is loud as shit. What is that? Well, it's gone now, whatever it was. Okay. Now it's time to brick this whole thing up. I really kind of do want to use my tiling brick texture, but at the same time I think I will actually just have to hand draw the bricks to make them look good and line up well in places. Or rather, I might just tile it on this and then draw it on the rest of the parts to line up with the tiling. That might be the big brain play. We'll see. Actually, I guess that's right. They don't have to line up with the tiling on there. So yeah, this I can just tile it. This should be fine. Yeah, I've laid this out in a way that will save myself some time. That's good. Yeah, alright then. UV, export UV layout. Boom. New folder. River Bridge. River Bridge UV. Export. Open. River Bridge UV. UV. Base. Detail. Bricks. Okay, so let's get this sucker. Base color. And then bricks. We are just going to go specifically for this part and this part. Effects, fill from clipboard, tiling. .5. I don't know if that'll even actually work as I was anticipating. Alright. So this needs to be like the edge of a brick right up there. And right there. Nearest. Okay. I'm just curious to see how this looks as is right now. So save, river bridge, text. Okay, and then brain material, new. River bridge. Image texture, open. Text. That, you know, that's not bad at all. I don't hate that. And this perfectly ends on a line here, so I can then start another brick for this here. Although this makes it a bit awkward, it is going to be like, there'll be a little overhang, but that's fine. Call that intentional. Although, you know what, now I think about it, this looking like this, that's a bit awkward. That might not be good. I might just have to hand draw this. Hang on a second. back to what I was doing. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to hand draw these, I think. Which I really don't want to do, but we got to do what we've got to do, you know? So, first and foremost, turn this down. This definitely gonna need to have a brick line here and here. And then I actually need to figure out which of these is the innermost edge. So I didn't really pay much attention to that. Okay, so then face, face, face. Alright, this. So this is the edge that touches that. Nice, okay. And then this, this, this. This. Alright, yep, so the layouts are all right already. Convenient. Okay, UV, export, river bridge, UV. Alright, there we go. So now I can do this, this, this. Alright, I like this brick size, so how many would this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11, huh? Alright, time to save myself some time. Effects, objects, or no, render, grid. Alright, wait, what's this selection area? $740 by $740, just about. Okay, effects, object, render, grid. 740 divided by, how many was this? 11. We'll just do 10. 74. I didn't need to even math that. I don't know why I did. It's divided by 10. Okay. There we go. Can I not like make it start, not offset? Whatever. Oops. Okay. There we go. All I needed was these horizontal lines anyways. So, now, back to bricks, line, Okay. So that now gets me lines running across this whole thing. So now I need vertical lines on either edge of the thick parts. So that would be like this, this, and the bottom doesn't actually need it, I guess, technically. Bottom can be whatever. Okay. And let's do something like this, this, and then in here we go, oh wait, hold on, this needs to be on a separate line layer. Okay, so then here we go, 1, 2, 3, layer 5 delete, and then, layer 6 delete, booyah, merge, merge. Great. And now this also needs to be a line. So there's like one medium-sized thing on either side of this, which would be this, I believe. Okay. Come to think of it though. Alright, so save. Yeah, okay, this is looking good. And like this. Okay, so this needs to go though. So the seam is here. So from the seam is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So then here, but like in the middle? Hold on. Okay, you know what? Here, I'll just check it like this. Okay, so... Wait, huh? Or was that then that it shouldn't be? Okay, here. So this shouldn't have the line on it. Neither should this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So like this. guess the same here? Yeah, okay. So then this gets the same treatment here. Okay, yeah, great. So then these need one along like this. Yeah, okay. Good. Now, the more I look at it, the more I think I kind of want to offset these so they're not perfectly in line with these. How do I go about doing that? So that's these parts. So then if I go like this, and then something like that. Oh, hold on. Okay, and then get rid of this up here. Yeah, there we go. Now those are nice and offset. Come to think of it, I could just delete this line and treat this whole thing as one brick. I don't dislike that idea. Okay, then that would be what? Where is that? So it's already gone from here and there. Alright, so that would be... First of all, merge this down. These go away. And then... I guess that would be these. Was it not those? Oh, it was those. I just didn't do the bottom. Okay. Great. So now I need to, I guess, go down like this. Okay. Whoops. Wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's good. And then this just needs to go along here. Specifically where? I guess it would just be along this line. Just wondering if maybe I should like cut it in here. No, that's weird. Yeah, I think I do just go. That. Okay. Ew. That's ugly. I should really have straightened this. But I didn't, because I'm cringe. In fact, it's still not too late to do that. Let's go. So from this view, hide this nonsense. Alright, yeah, so like this. Right, UV editing here. This. UV. Project from view. Get the scale to about what it was. Okay, and then project from view. Okay. Come to think of it, I really should have just straightened this nonsense. In fact, I still might. Yeah, I'm gonna straighten this nonsense. Layout. Transparent. Change loop. Oh yeah, I guess because it's bound to be offset because of that. Well, that's fine. I just want this to be straight. That's the real important part. So what's that? Oh, that's getting that middle bit. Okay, that's fine. All right. So this goes here. Come on, stay on the blue. There we go. I never know what determines whether it'll actually properly stay on the line you've tried to lock it to. I think I flattened some things that didn't need to be flattened. Yeah, these did not need to be moved. Whoops. Put those back. Okay. Oh, but then that offsets this, which messes up the bricks there. Shoot. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I think I need to just leave things how they were. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. Yeah, alright. That should be that. So now, UV, export UV layout, river, UV. That can go away. Okay, so all that should have changed is this. Okay. Well, that's cringe. What am I going to do about it? You know what? I know what I'm going to do about it. I can just ignore that. I can just make it a straight fucking line. Who am I kidding? There we go. Like, who's gonna stop me? It doesn't have to follow the UV. I don't know why I was acting like it did. The problem now is then it won't line up here, but that's easy enough to fix. Is that easy enough to fix? Then it'll be jaggy on the side, though. Ho. Well, you know what? I think that'll be less noticeable, so that's okay. No, you know what? Let's just leave it jaggy. Jaggy here. There. So at least that's... You know, I have a guide. So eventually these lines are going to get redrawn anyways with, like, you know... proper brush strokes. And then I think that'll sort that out nicely. Because then this line won't be perfectly straight, it'll be a little squiggly, so this won't look so out of place. Yeah, that should be good. Great, Great. Yeah, this is kind of all satisfying. Now I just need to set up the bottom, which is easy. That is this stuff. Okay. So, all I need to do for that is two lines going through the middle, like this, I think. Then, also, I'm gonna put a line out here, just for the sake of this. So now I can go, well, first this needs to be on a different layer. Okay, so bricks, bam, 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 layer 5. Delete, bricks, wham, bam, 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 layer 6, delete. Save. Boom. Yes. Love it. But actually, you know what? This and this need to be included in the mix. So I'm going to move this down. I'm going to take this, copy, or rather, actually just move. Put that on that line. Also, bricks can get rid of this no longer relevant line. Okay, so take this, and then I'm going to copy, paste, and then put it over on this line as well. Alright, so now I've got a brick line here and a brick line here. So then I put another one there. Yeah, there we go. That's looking good. Yeah, all right. That's all bricked up. Now I just have to actually draw all these lines, which is, you know, suffering. What if I didn't? What if I find some way to cheese it with filters? I wonder if I can pull that off. Let's try it. I'm going to duplicate, take this. All right. So we are going to first do effects, distort, dense. That's pretty good. I want to increase the scale, decrease the turbulence. Well, the real thing is like varying the brush stroke size. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, you know what? Rather than that, let's not beat around the bush. I'm just gonna have to suck it up and do it. I've long since known how this works. Alright, well, I've got my drawing tablet here, so let's just fucking get to it, eh? Right, so this is now brick lines, and then this is actual bricks. Shuffle stuff around on my desk so I can move my drawing tablet easily. Okay. It's not like this will be the first time I've done this. Alright, shrink the brick lines. And then brush. 5, I guess, since I'm using the pen and it won't be at full capacity. Let's see, how's that look? Yeah, that should be good. Okay, well, nothing to it but to do it. Let's get her done. You know what? Let's go 8, so I can use lighter pressure. Probably going to be pretty quiet while I do this, since this is a very tedious task. There's not much to talk about, and yet requires focus. It takes skill to draw intentionally bad lines. Not really. That's a lie. Okay. These edge ones are extra fun, because I have to make sure that the actual line is covered, so we don't get gaps. Okay. Just going to do all the vertical lines first. Then flip my tablet and do all the horizontal lines. Ironically, these kind of look better the faster I do them. Except that one. That one looks shit. Okay. Alright, I think that's all the verticals. Oh, I still got these. Okay. And now, I flip this bitch. And start doing all these. That one's too fat. Too squiggly. Extra not looking forward to the part where I have to draw or fill in all the corners. That's a lot of corners. Hmm. Okay. Oh, jeez, there's so many more. Ooh-wee, my hand is already getting kind of crampy. Oh, missed these. Okay. I think that's all of the basic brick shapes. Oh, except for these two. Okay. Now that should be all of those. So get rid of brick lines. Get rid of this. Flatten. Save. Boom. Nice. It's ugly as expected, but that's fine. It's not complete yet. Oh, that's missing something. Where? Ah, right. These do need a little bit of line. And then also part. Let's see, I believe this is the thing. No, actually it's here. Yeah, okay. So should that be there? Huh? Where'd that part I just added go then? Oh, it went there. Okay, that was not quite right. So this actually needs to be here. And here. Which means same for this. Oh, I was right for this, but this one actually just needed to be like there. No, okay, that was wrong. So I guess that was kind of right. And then come to think of it, this will need to be here as well. Almost like here? right. There we go. Except now that I think about it, it should probably be more in line with this. Yeah, that should be. Well, that's an easy fix. So that should be like here. More like that. Yeah, okay. Great, and then I just need to line up this one too. Alright, there we go. And then by that note, I don't think this actually even needs to be here. So I can just go here, erase. Same here. This just needs to actually go all the way here. Let's just focus on this one for now. Alright, so this. So would that be here? Yeah, okay, that's there. So the flat part with the 1 pixel gap. So something like that. Close, okay. Yeah. But Okay. Great. Alright, I like that. That looks good. That needs some work. Which one would that be? That would be this one. Okay, so this needs to go down. One, two. Three. Yes. Okay, good. So this is just ugly. I don't like this. Alright. Better than nothing, I guess. Great. You know what? Instead of going down like that, why the hell don't I just do that? Nope, wrong button. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now here I need a line on this part, which is easier said than done. Also, I want to give these the same treatment. Okay, so that will be down here on this one, and then I believe that's this. Probably about here. Okay. Just eyeball this. Okay, and then I just move this. Whoops. Okay. Oh. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter if it looks awkward under there. This is going to be like mushed into the ground anyways. No one's going to see it. So let's see. Where should that be? That should be the very edge of the seam. Okay. Great. And that, I believe, is all the bricks laid out where they should be everywhere. That was a lot of work. All this for a nice looking bridge. The things I do for love. Okay, well, I think that's good progress for now. I've overrun by a bit anyways. I could bother blacklisting that, but it gets censored anyway, so you know what? Let them boost my chat numbers, I guess. I don't know. If the links were actually getting through, then I would bother to block them. But yeah, so I think I'm going to call that for today. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I believe I have a prior engagement at some point that's going to drain my energy for the day. So then, assuming all goes normally, I should be back once again Monday. Thanks for watching and chatting if you've been here. Hope to see you then. All that. Peace out.